sticks. Oh, what's up with my hair? Hey! Mother truckers. Hi, everyone. As you get here, say hi. Hopefully it's not too late. Try to get here as early as I could. I did another reading for Lena. I've got to get out now. Hopefully. As you guys get here, say hey, check in, what's up? I think... Oh, crap. I'm trying to... Hi. Check in, say hey. Hopefully the dogs I have out now will behave themselves. Hey, Jacob. Good to have you here. Gonna wait till some people get on. I'm trying to post the links. I also posted them on the description. Okay, I'm gonna put my email here too. All right, I don't know where everybody is. I hope I'm not too late. So as you guys get here, say hey. Hopefully it's not too late. I had to do Lena's reading and then take care of the monsters so that they were all taken care of. Have the good ones out. Hopefully they stay good. Hey, you guys need to chill. So I thought we'd chit-chat a little bit, ask some questions to get the energy flowing, and then we can do readings for donations and whoever's interested in it. Just waiting for people to show up. Sorry if you're bored for the moment. Man, what the heck? I'm losing people now? Where the heck is everybody? I have 4 people and now I lost them all. Come on, guys. Where are you at? I really hope it's not too late. I wanted to get on here earlier, but I had to do that. If I didn't do that reading tonight, I wouldn't have got it done. So, hey, Crystal. Hey, no, don't start. Don't start. Don't start. Hey. Jesus. Hold on. These are supposed to be my good dogs. Yeah. All of a sudden. Just lay down. Sorry about that, guys. Only let the ones that usually behave out. No, you're not drinking that. Get away from my soda. Usually they're behaving. These ones are the ones that behave, so I let the ones that behaved out. After they ate. But the other ones that always get into stuff, when I'm not paying attention, I left them in the crate after they ate so that their food can settle. It's good to see you guys here again. I'm sorry I'm late. I did Lena's reading, and so I'm going to have to get that posted hopefully tonight when I'm done with this, depending on how exactly tired I am. I haven't typed it up yet, so I've got to get it. Your booty's in the way. So I got to type it up and try to put the video out. A lot of interesting stuff that I got tonight. It was weird. One picture I wasn't picking up too much, but when we switched pictures to the day she went missing, I started to get more, and you guys are gonna kind of freak when you hear what I got. Also, hopefully I will be on a radio show on next Saturday. I'll give you more details as soon as I know the details on that. I think she's going to be having me do readings on there as well. I guess for price, I thought I was just talking or whatever, but I don't know. Her idea. So sorry that I don't have my makeup on tonight. I couldn't. It's too late. I'm like, I'm not putting on makeup. So hopefully I don't look too much crazy. You guys can really see my scar now. Man, I really hope I'm not on too late. I know it's Valentine's Day. I thought it would be a good day to do it because I thought maybe people would want love readings or whatever. Or the people that are single are home not doing nothing. So I thought I would, I don't look that bad. Huh. Yeah. I don't want to spoil you guys putting makeup on all the time. Last time I put makeup on. I think too, like anytime I wear eye makeup, it kind of makes me more tired for some reason. And the stuff I use is like vegan, but still, I don't know. Maybe because I'm not used to wearing it. Okay, so I figured out how to pin everything at the top. Everything is also in the description. I couldn't fit the link for the wish list in here, so it's in the description, as well as everything else. I'm waiting for someone to come on that had a question, and I think she already paid. But what I wanted to do tonight was, do some questions to kind of get the energy flowing, and then whoever wanted a reading for donation, do that. If anybody wanted to. If not, I don't know what we're going to talk about. There is a case that I saw today. I'm really drawn to it. It's not missing. It's a murder case, and it happened in Texas. I turned it off once I started getting visions of stuff. I turned off the case because I didn't want to know anything. Because I feel like I want to work on it, just because they were saying that she killed her daughter and then committed suicide, but I don't think that's right. I think that the boyfriend did it. Because I was getting visions as I was trying to go back to sleep tonight about what happened, and so I think I want to do a reading just to kind of prove that he did it. And maybe she doesn't want people thinking that she killed her daughter and then committed suicide, because I don't think that's what happened. I can't even remember her name right now, but it was a few months ago, I think, that it happened, and it was in Texas. And then I am like so backed up on things I want to do, because I still need to do harmonies, because that's what everybody voted for. So I'm going to get that one done. I want to get Lena's released. I think I'm done with Lena's. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Plus I saw her being released. I hope that that's right. I mean, things can change, but hopefully what I saw about her being released is correct. And if so, then there's not really much more I can do. But I want to put out what I got, because the two readings need to go together. But I think the first place that I got is a connection, or where she was before. But I think she's been moved since then. It's all really interesting and kind of crazy, and it's not what you think at all. So you'll see when I release that reading. I also I need to do another Maya reading. I kind of want to do summer again, just because the two readings kind of gave me the same thing, and then the third one came in kind of different on location. So I want to do another one to see if I still see her in that underground, whatever she was in. I don't know. There's cases I want to revisit. I don't know if you guys seen. They were looking for Susan in Mines. Now, I always got the Mines. And I might release her other reading. I did one more reading for her. It's what caused the blowout between me and my old team. They didn't agree with what I got. Why have me do the reading if you know so much? But anyways, I'm going to go through and see if I think anything will be helpful in there. And if it will be, then I'll post that. I've already done a couple for her. I always got the, the Dark Crystal, the movie. And I always saw like the crystals like going through a cave. So to me, that's symbolic for Mines, I think. And it's interesting that they're looking for her in Mines right now. So they were looking kind of close to the area that we were looking at. Thank you, Crystal. I know it looks like I've lost weight in my face. Thank God. You guys, I just had my Arizona license done, and it's horrible. I should have like a orange jumpsuit on, because it looks like a prison picture. It's awful. It's awful. And the sucks is it'll be good until I'm 65, and I'm just like, I don't want this picture. My old picture for California, I had that picture from when I was 20, and it was a good picture. So, how I was yesterday. Yesterday I was okay. Saturday was my birthday. So I'm no longer in my 30s. But it was weird because I was pulled into, I normally don't go drinking or anything like that, but as I was going up to get my license, I was pulled into this. I kept looking over at this bar. It's like a big one. For some reason, I was like, I'm going to go check that out. So on the way back, I pull in there and I go in and I meet some really cool people from Wisconsin. And they bought me a couple birthday drinks and were talking to me and stuff. And then later on, this is why I think I was really pulled in there. There was a lady that came in that lost her husband about 4 months ago. And I told her, I said, maybe you're the reason I'm supposed to be here, because it just seemed like it, because I'd been through the same thing. And I kept getting heart issue. Well, usually heart and chest kind of comes in together, but they were showing me like what a heart looks like in this instance. And she said, well, she's the one with the heart issue. She had heart surgery. And she said that she listened to his heart when he passed away. So I think there was a big significance to that. And yeah, so I don't know. Hopefully she didn't tell me too much, because I'd like to just gift her a reading, just because I feel like it was fated. And I guess that's how he believed too, is he didn't believe in coincidences. And I think he really pulled me there, because then while I'm there, I'm like starting to cough, which spirit is doing that to me now when it comes to my, like, something with the chest. They start making me cough, and I know that it had something to do with his passing. So I hope you're right, Crystal. I keep hearing that the 40s are the best years, but I don't know. Hopefully you're right. Because I'm wondering, it's one of those things where it's because you're not in your 30s. I mean, the same thing happened when you go from 20s to 30s, but it's different. It's different when you go to 40s, because then you're really getting older, and then they're like, oh, your license is good till you're 65, and you're like, I don't even want to think about getting that age. So I don't know where everybody is tonight. I'm hoping it's not too late. Hi, April. By the time I finished the reading and took care of these animals, I wanted them taken care of because I didn't want them to bug me, because they're used to eating at a certain time. I feed them the same time every day now. So, and I'm a little frustrated because I applied for a couple of psychic lines, and it's weird because, like, the one, it was typing, and I wasn't even thinking about punctuation, grammar, or anything like that, because it's timed, and they're not even real people asking you questions. Like, you just have to kind of fake an answer. And so I did, and they said my answers were great, but I had grammar issues, so they couldn't hire me. So that was one. And the other one, they called, and I had an interview, and I did a reading, and it was an easy reading, and I know I did good on it. It was about his career. Like, I answer those kind of questions all the time. There was nothing wrong with the reading. And then they told me today that they aren't going to hire me either. So disappointment after disappointment. But I have another interview on Wednesday. And then I interviewed with Tractor Supply on last week. I was supposed to know something today, but I didn't hear anything. So I got to do something soon, though, because I have all these things that are coming up. So I don't understand, because last time, it was like years ago, it was a lot easier for me to get hired onto a psychic line. So I don't know. Hi, Fab. Yay, I'm sorry. I tried to get on, like I was saying, I tried to get on here earlier, but I did another reading on Lena, and then I had to feed the animals because I wanted them taken away. Yeah, hey, thanks a lot. I'm already having an issue with being 40. Don't call me old lady. But the good thing is that couple that I met, her husband was like, "You don't look 40. You look like you're 25." I'm like, "Yeah, thank you very much." I needed to hear that today. Oh. But the girl I met whose husband passed away, she's like, "We should have lunch or something." So maybe I made a friend. I don't know. The other friend I supposedly met out here, she just vanished out of my life. So yeah, well, I don't know why 40 is such a hard milestone. It's, I guess, because it means you're middle aged, right? So I don't want to just ramble. I feel bad. I feel like I got too freaking late, and now we're not going to have people here, and I'm mad, but it's all right. The reading I did was important, so I'm only one person. All right. So what I was saying before you guys got here, Fight for Kids and Fab in April, was that I wanted to start off with spiritual questions. Just, you don't have to donate for them, just whatever spiritual questions you want to ask to get the energy kind of flowing. And then we'll answer questions. We'll do the readings for donations if you guys want to. Fab, I have yours. I'm going to have to go back to that question that you posted because I don't remember what the hell it was about. So I'll answer yours first, and then hey, no. Just because you hear the cats, you don't need to run in there and see what's going on. Hey! See what I mean? Because the cats make a sound. Oh, I gotta go run and see what's going on. Freaking retarded. Yeah, and I want to do the $20 thing because I'll tell you how I got the idea. I want to start, like I said, I want to start expanding on my gifts. That's why I'm trying to do lives, to do live readings, because I've gotten comfortable with doing everything through a messenger, through a typing. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm comfortable at because I've always auto wrote. I've always been more comfortable with doing it that way. But I know that some people don't like to do that. Although I feel like it's the best because they can always go back over their reading. It's a lot harder to record in other ways. And eventually I want to work my way up to doing events. I hope one day, start off with parties and make it bigger and go into events. My problem with that was, and why I was kind of stressed out about it, is because how Matt Fraser, he, like, the way he does it is he sees the spirits behind him and stuff. Like, I see him in my head, but I don't always see him like that. And like, I can't tell who's around people. Like, that's not how my gifts work. That's just not how I really work. But I was watching Alison Dubois yesterday, I think is how you say her name. And hey girl. And she connects the way that I do, where I posted her a link in the group because the way that she does it is she has certain people, like, she's drawn a certain way. She'll have them step forward and then she'll ask them what they want. They want to connect to a loved one, then she asks them for the name and birthday. I don't really have to work off a birthday. I'm learning to work off of names, as you guys have been seeing on the lives. That's new too, because I've always worked off of pictures. But I know that people aren't going to bring pictures and show them to me, so I'm trying to find another way to connect, and names is working so far. But she scribbles on paper. I mean, I'm wondering if I can do something like that, because also not Lionel, I made him. the Hollywood medium does that too. I've done it once before. I've done it once before when I did a live on Facebook. I wanted to try it, and I can't really tell if it made a difference or not. But how she did that kind of makes me feel like now I can do it because, you know, I can work off of names now. So if she's pulling the people up, like a person that she's drawn to, because she was saying, I want to go in that direction or that direction, but she's not really saying who's with them. She has them give them a name of who they want to connect to or ask a live question, which is the way that I connect. So by watching her do that, it gave me courage that I could do it that way. Like I didn't have to see the spirit behind them. Like, you know, you see Long Island Medium and Matt Frazier and all those other ones when they do audiences, that's how they do it. So I could do it more like her, where she sits down and she's drawn somewhere and then they come up and she asks them what they want and they give her a name. So that's why I'm thinking I can do it like that. And I can start with something, you know, like you said, the $20, do like a little online party thing. And if I get really good at it, then maybe I can start advertising for home parties or eventually get into an audience, because I've always wanted to do audience readings, but I just didn't know if I'd be able to. So I'm working my way up to that. Okay. The 40ish sucks. April, you know what? I've heard that 40s are good. So I don't know. So yeah. But so that's why I thought that besides the lives, doing it that way, it's good practice. And it's going to keep building my stamina because, yeah, I mean, we all work differently. That's what I'm saying. Like, my readings are someone told me my readings were very similar to Matt Frazier that I had given a reading to, because she watched him and she said some of his stuff is like made for TV, but my readings are very similar to his in the information that I get. Of course, I get deeper information when I'm typing, but I want to learn how to get deeper information when I'm not typing. It's just that's become my comfort zone and how I've always done readings. And because I'm so ADHD, it keeps me focused and I'm able to connect and to tap in deeper. So I want to try, like I said, to expand on that and do it the other way so that, you know, I can do lives more, I can do parties and things like that. And because I feel like it's time to really get out there more. Plus I'm being forced to. Okay. Spirit is forcing me because they're not giving me any other jobs. They're making me have to do this work in order to survive. So they are forcing it on me. But yeah, I did do another one on Lena tonight. That's why I'm late, Fab. And I will post that hopefully tonight. And we're going to see how I feel when I'm done with this. If not, tomorrow. But I haven't even typed it up yet. So I was trying to get on here. I do too, Fab, but sometimes, like when I get future information, it can be a little bit confusing. Like in cases and stuff, if I get future information, but yeah. Well, you know what? Spirit made me get a couple decks of tarot cards, but it's more for, I think, learning to channel off the cards to do monthly things. If I can get the time and energy to do that. I haven't even used them. I haven't even studied them or anything like that. I have not used cards in 8 years, because that's how I started, was cards. So they're wanting me to get into them, but not in the way that other people use them. It's more going to be like, maybe to help me do monthly readings, or like, you know, pull a card for $5, something like that, you know. But I don't need them. I don't even really use them, but it might make my connection a little bit stronger at certain times or be a good validation. But they made me get the animal ones because we know I connect to animals, and I connect to animal guides really well. Like usually I can, if somebody asks me their guides, I'll pull in animal guides for some reason. Not really regular guides unless they show me it can happen. It does happen, but mostly it's animal guides. Like I'll just start seeing animals for that person. And then I say, you know, just go look it up and tell me if it makes sense for you. So, yeah, I used them in the very, very beginning when I first started. It helped open me up, which it does help open people up. So right. And Fab, I want to get there one day. I don't think I'm there yet. I mean, I might be, but in-person readings, I've never done a lot of in-person readings. I've only done a few. And I mean, they turned out good. I remember there was one of my in-person readings, there was a lady where I used to live, and I don't even remember how I got in contact with her, but she wanted me to come in and do a reading in person. And actually, I think I gave 2 readings up there like that. But this one was special because her husband came through and she was crying, and then I was able to hug her. You know, and I think too, like in person is hard for me because I feel their emotions and it'll mess me up a little bit. I get distracted when people are looking at me and watching me, and I don't know. I can't explain it. It kind of breaks my concentration a little bit. So that's something I need to work on. Well, April, everybody is psychic and intuitive in their own way, and sometimes people need tools to bring that out. I always tell people when you're first starting off to do readings and stuff to use the tools, because the tools will help open you up more. So pendulums, cards, things like that. And it sometimes can be good validation. I always had a hard time memorizing the cards. I always had a hard time understanding how they would fit together to tell a story. So that's why, you know, one day I just didn't need them anymore. But for some reason, Spirit had me get these animal ones, and I think it's more for just a little something extra to maybe do monthly readings eventually or something like that. I don't know. I don't really know why they had me do it, but so the cards I was drawn to, they're really pretty, but they're animal cards. I mean, animal, yeah. So I just need to kind of get back and see how to use them, because also I can use them for a daily message or something like that. Because there's people that channel off the cards. Like if you watch The Lucky Mermaid, okay, she does tarot, but she doesn't do the meaning of the cards. She channels what her guides give her off the cards, even though she knows what the cards mean. So she'll say what the cards mean, but then she channels the message. So she's not doing like just what the card says. She's channeling what guides are saying in reference to that card. So she is psychic, very psychic, and she's got a lot of followers. So like I said, she channels the message off the cards. So yeah. And some people do that. I mean, we're all kind of gifted in our own way. It's really just if we're going to nurture that, use it, whatever. No 2 psychic mediums are alike. We all work differently. Like I was saying, like in Alison Dubois, I think I relate to her too because she does crime as well, and she does get into. And I never knew this about her. I knew that the show Medium was based off of her, which I absolutely loved. But I relate because she says she can get into their heads, the criminals' heads, which I have done a few times when it was needed. I know I definitely did that in Jonathan, but I didn't realize it at the time. No, I definitely did it in Delphi. But the way that she connects, how she works off of a name instead of just picking someone out and saying this person's around you and this is the message, like you see so many of them do now, it made me feel like I don't know, it gave me confidence in that way. I kind of did the same thing with my grandpa. I said he was gonna, because he was getting sick, and I was saying, I told my mom, like, I don't feel good about it for like a while. Before he even found out he was sick, I was saying there was something wrong with him. And then like January, I think I said the end of February he's gonna go, and he passed away February 28th, the very last day of February. So I mean, we can do that sometimes, but you can't do that in a reading. You can't tell someone. That's one thing that spirit won't give, is negative information. If you ever run across a tarot reading that's gonna say this person's gonna pass away on this day and all that, they shouldn't be doing that. They're not supposed to be giving that kind of information. Because I've had people ask me things like that, like, is this person gonna pass away and all that, and I give what spirit gives, but I never say, yeah, they're gonna pass away on this day and this time, or on any of that. You're not supposed to do that. I'm even careful with medical readings and what I say, because I just give what spirit gives me. But I mean, medical readings, a lot of people don't like to do them because there's so many things involved. And I used to always think of myself as not a medical medium, but my mentor, who I miss very dearly, used to tell me, yes, you are. Yes, you are. And every time I get medical questions, I'm able to answer them. So I am, not in the way that she was. That was something that she specialized in. It's not what I specialize in, but I can get information on it. And what the information that they give me, of course, I can't get any more than what they're going to give me. But I remember she kept asking me if she had cancer in her throat, and I knew she did, but I just couldn't have the heart to tell her. And what if I tell her yes and then I'm wrong, So that's another reason. But yeah, she did, and she was gone within a month. It was a very aggressive thing. So I appreciate that, Fab. That means a lot. I got something extra. I sure hope so. I don't know. I've been told the same thing by like 5 different psychics, and they were all really good at the time. I haven't had a reading since, so I don't know if it's still on track or anything. But yeah. I've been always kind of told that I would be known for what I do, but we'll see, because I was told that 9 years ago. Which doesn't matter to me. That's not why I do this. The only reason I ask for that is because like I've said, I want to be listened to, and you have to have proof that you know what you're doing for you to be listened to. So, and I need to survive, because apparently this is what spirit is forcing me to do, literally, because nothing else is working out. And it's weird, because when I got that psychic line job before, it was super easy. I didn't have a problem, but I'm having a hard time getting them this time for some reason. It's weird. I don't know, but I always say rejection is protection and a redirection. So I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I'm having issues. Like, my breathing is weird tonight. I've been feeling my chest like super heavy today for some reason. I don't really know why. So, did anybody have kind of a spiritual question so we can get the energy flowing, which it's already going? I'm going to answer Fab's question here in a minute. But if anybody has a spiritual question they just want to throw out, and I'll answer it. You don't have to donate for the question. It's fine, as long as it's not a reading question. We can do that. Yeah, check her out, Fab. You'll see what I mean. She's she's known as the Lucky Mermaid. She does like the monthly readings for your sign. She's always dead on for me. No matter what, she's always dead on. What do you mean about any missing kids? I don't understand the question, April. as far as those readings go, like I like to do those with my group because I get deeper information, and then post it. So sometimes when someone asks me about a specific case, I'll see an area, and it would be more like, they give me the woods, the lake, or this or that or this. And sometimes I'll see that right away, but not always. Like randomly, no. And I know a lot of mediums, or a lot of psychic mediums, choose not to work on kids' cases. They can't deal with it. If you're going to do this work, you've got to separate yourself in your emotions. And I'm able to do that. I don't have a problem doing that. There have been times where, like, I remember Anaya's not a missing kid, but I remember Anaya made me cry in the middle of posting her video. Hi, Carrie. Good to have you here. I'm glad that all the monsters are behaving themselves. As long as the cats don't make noise, they won't run and go see what they're doing, huh? Well, okay, so for any kind of, all right, to get the energy flowing, like I was saying, ask questions like spiritual questions, like about the other side, about gifts, about anything like that, okay? Not one that I have to tap in and do a reading for. Those ones I ask for donation. This is just like questions that you guys, things you want to know about the other side, about spiritual things, whatever, in order to kind of get the energy flowing. And then after we get the energy flowing, then I'll work on the people that want their readings for donations. If I can get this tightness in my chest to go away. The heck is going on with that today? So you tell them not to follow you home. You have to get strong boundaries if you're going to do this work, or if you're going to be involved in the spiritual realm. You have to get strong boundaries. I don't have that issue, and I'm a medium. I don't have spirits follow me home. I don't have them in here. I mean, you know what I mean? You have to tell them to back off. And that, Rose, don't knock my TV down. Thank you. So you need to get your boundaries up. You need to tell them, but a lot of times spirit just wants help. If they're not doing anything negative, there's nothing wrong with it. You need to ask them if they're negative. That's different. You get your boundaries. You tell them to leave. You sternly say it. As far as they know they're attracted to light, and they will want they probably want help. So you need to ask them what they want and see if you can help them. Thank you, Linda. They don't visit you if they're reincarnated, because that means they're back on Earth. But it takes, most of the time, it takes up to 50, 60 years for them to reincarnate Earth time. Now, there's no time on the other side. Sometimes they come right back, babies especially. So it just depends on what their soul path is, when they want to come back, all of that. But if they're reincarnated, they can't visit you, obviously, because they're not in the spirit realm. They're now on Earth. Same thing with pets. Our pets can come back a lot earlier than humans do. But again, it has to go with their soul path and what on the other side, what they decide, and all of that. That's my theme song. I don't know. It's a call from California. I don't know. Astral Projection, Fab. Oh, I think of those dreams. You're welcome. Like Lisa Williams says, and I agree with this. You can't be afraid of them. You gotta just talk to them and tell them what you want. Usually they'll listen. You gotta make your boundaries strong. I wish I was bugged more, but I'm not, and that's a lot because my spirit team doesn't want me to be. I guess I don't know. I've never had that problem. I've been lucky, I guess, at that. Well, I don't know. Most people might seem lucky. I kind of wish that I felt, saw, and all that more. But really, I don't get much unless I connect. It's strange. I don't know. Like I said, we're all gifted differently. But you have to learn how to turn it off. That's one thing that, oh gosh, what is his name? I can't remember his name. He teaches too, but for some reason my mind went blank on his name. I watched him for a little bit recently. He really gets kind of like weird information, very specific, but he was talking about how you have to turn it off, and that comes with the boundaries. Okay, Lady Grace, how easy is it for spirit on the other side to bring through into two different people's heads at the same time? My sister and I both had the same thought tonight. It seemed like someone else was there. Easy, very easy. They can be in two places at once. They can make two people think of the same thing at once. Like, it's easy. They connect telepathically. So, and if they're there, it's easy to put it. Very easy. Just like how I communicate with spirit, what we do is when we're connecting to spirit, we're connecting to a vibration. Okay, the vibration is different than here on earth, so we have to raise ours, they lower theirs, but we're connecting to a vibration. It's not, I don't know how else to explain it. You're connecting to a vibration. Some people are able to do that very easily, while others aren't. I don't know, Fab. You'll have to tell me what it is. I don't know if I understand your question. That's another thing too. MG, do you got any cats? Cats will protect your home against any kind of negative spirits. They will go through your house and they will check them out. And if they're negative, they will make them leave. They work on the astral plane. So if you don't have cats and you're a spirit worker and you can have cats, totally suggest it. They're known astral work. They work on the astral plane where the dogs work on the physical plane. Yeah, my birthday was Saturday, so I'm an Aquarius. So this is an amethyst. It's not real. I don't even know. I don't even know where I got it. I think I just acquired it somewhere. It's not real. Hello. Yay, I'm glad people are here tonight. I was a little worried there for a little bit. I had like 2 people. Right? Bengals are... Well, you know what, lady? I was allergic to cats. I was allergic to cats years ago, prior to my son being born. And there was these 2 cats I really wanted, and I got them. And I would sneeze and stuff, but I was just around them. And then one day, I wasn't allergic anymore. It's kind of like what they do with the allergy shots. You can get allergy shots for that, and it'll actually eventually make you not be allergic anymore. So you can look into the allergy shots. Look into it, read about it, because I was telling my mom that because she's allergic to cats. And I was like, you can get the allergy shots, and then eventually you're not allergic, apparently, to whatever it was anymore. Yeah, February 12th is a good day. Because your cat loves you, April. That's why it stares at you. Yeah, you do. I don't know. Like I said, I was just around my cats and I wasn't allergic anymore. Then they don't have to have them, but a lot of spiritual people do like cats, especially if they get to know them, because if you're going to do this work, it's good to have them because they protect from the dark. They work on the astral plane, and they make sure that the spirits that are in your house are not there to harm you. And they also are very healing. They can get on your chest and heal your heart chakra, or your stomach and heal that chakra. You know, they can heal you with their purr. So how can we connect with the loved one I never put one around me? So a lot of people think that it's supposed to be like this thing where you just feel your loved one with you and they're just there and you just know it. It doesn't work like that. Okay. Spirit it takes a lot of energy for them to make their selves known. Okay. So it's more subtle than that. Chills out of nowhere, tingles, just a sense of being watched. Those are more vivid ones. Okay. They can also give any kind of anything that will remind you of them is a sign from them, whether it be a song on the radio that pops on that, was specific to you. Or it's, a heart rock, or it's a bird sometimes, or an animal, or those thoughts that pop in your head that are memories of your loved one, specific memories that you have. That's them communicating, because they communicate telepathically. Those things that maybe you hear someone say something that your loved one would have said, that's them communicating through someone else. Something popping in your head that they would have said, that's them communicating. So how you connect with them, meditation. There's lots of meditations on YouTube where you can go on and connect to a loved one. It might take some work, but there's guided meditations and they do work. And you just got to find the one that works for you, because just like, they're all different. Okay. The other way is auto writing. You can sit down, you can talk to them, and then just write and not think. Another way that you can connect is just talking to them. Ask them to bring you a sign. Feathers are another sign. Anything that you get that reminds you of your loved one is a sign. Okay. That it will be something that's specific only to that person. The smell of perfume, the smell of cigars, things like that. My grandma used to come in the smell of coffee. I'd go over to my mom's house all the time, or not all the time, but sometimes, and I would smell this coffee. I'm like, Mom, are you making coffee? No, she wasn't making coffee. My grandma loved coffee, and so she comes in the smell of coffee. So those are just things like, my husband, sometimes I'll just be doing something randomly and I'll hear like something he would say in my head. That it's those ways. And so you guys have been connecting to your loved one. You've been getting signs, but you're not realizing it, because everybody wants it to be like, oh my gosh, I feel my loved one so strongly. It's not always like that. It's very randomly. It's very rarely like that. It's more like that kind of in the beginning, and as time goes on, things get less and less because we have to learn how to live a human life without them. So, Lady Grace, get allergy shots and get a cat. Carrie, so it depends on if you want a private reading or you want a reading on here. Private reading, you can email me. I got thepsychicsleuth@gmail.com. It's all in the description, and I also pinned it. If you want a private reading, we can talk about that there. If you want one tonight, I'm doing donations. Donations for reading. Now, whatever donation you give is however long and however good of a reading you're going to get. And it depends on if you want mediumship or if you want questions, an intuitive reading. They definitely are. Rose, she always, I wonder if I can show you, but I don't think I can show you the picture on here. I think I tried to do that. Yes, pennies are also a sign. They call them pennies from heaven. So let me see. I'm going to see. I don't know if I can show you the picture, but this is what my cat does to me, and she does it a lot. I don't know if you guys, yeah, you can see it. See, my phone's all cracked up. Look what she does. She puts her face on my face, and she does this just about every night. Isn't that cute? That's Rose. She's my baby girl. She talks to me a lot, too. Hey, no. I hear my dog barking outside. You're welcome, Carrie. I'm going to be doing the readings for donations here in a little bit, so whatever you want to do. She lays with me like that a lot. A lot. Hey, quit. Rora, don't do that. That's my girl. Nebula has been laying with me a lot more, too, lately, for some odd reason. Rora, quit. Yeah, she does that a lot. She was doing it every night, but she's missed like a night. She was doing that oh my gosh, Roscoe. You know what was else weird? What else was weird is those people that I met from Wisconsin, their dog, they just lost their dog named Roscoe. That's that cat's name that just ran through here. Okay, so Otter has been wanting a cat. Grew up with cats. Yeah, get her a cat, Fab. I mean, they're okay. I know a lot of people they have bad experiences or whatever with cats. My cats are all very loving. My cats are all very sweet. Sometimes they have their tiffs with each other, but I know that they keep me safe energetically. I know that they make sure that there's nothing bad in here because I don't have that problem. I know that they heal my heart chakra. That's why she lays on my heart, especially if I've been crying and stuff, because I've had some emotional days this last week or so. My son didn't call me on my birthday. He didn't call me yesterday. He didn't call me today. And so I'm trying to understand it. I don't really understand it, but I'm trying to. But she will lay on my heart chakra, and that's why I think she lays on my chest, so she knows I need it. And when I'm crying or when I'm upset, she specifically does that on my face. So, yeah, Super Roscoe. He is, dude. He's the youngest one I have, but he's crazy. He's been jumping on my shoulder and reminds me of a cat I used to have that used to do that all the time. I start to wonder if he's not reincarnated because he reminds me so much of him. But he does. He started to jump on my shoulder. He crazy. Fight for kids. If she brings that through, then yes. I can't promise they'll bring it through. I've been getting more of passings and things like that have been more dead on and right, but it's all in how they show me. It's all in what they show me. I can't promise anything. If I do a mediumship, it might come through and it might not. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Cats work on the astral plane, and dogs work on the physical plane. So dogs can also sense spirit, but they don't work astrally like cats do. Like if you look back into history, and how the Egyptians use the cats and how they talk about that, it's the same thing. So, yeah, I mean, and dogs, that's what Aurora does. Before I have a breakdown, she knows I'm going to have a breakdown, and she comes over here and she lays with me. Anytime I'm sick, she won't leave my side. When I was telling you guys, I think I told you this before, when I had my surgery, she wouldn't leave my side for days. Like I could barely get her up to go to the bathroom. She wouldn't leave me. That's just the way she is. And Cheyenne has become the same way now. Cheyenne's my little crazy anxiety dog, but the one day I was crying, because it's been like an emotional, I don't know, lately. She put her paw on my hand and was just there, and that's what dogs are good for. The emotional thing. Like a lot of times I don't know what I would do without them. They each have their own connection to me. Speaking of which, well, come on. Come on, Bubba. Aurora. Okay. Vroom. So again, dogs work on the physical, and why didn't that go away? There we go. Dogs work on the physical and cats work on the astral. So they both work differently. Okay. I think you guys have any more spiritual questions? Hold on. I need to see this because something popped up in Lena's group that kind of, let me just see this real quick. Yeah, I got rid of it. Thank you, April. I got rid of it. We had a lot of that last time, but it's those like weird, I don't even know what the hell they're supposed to mean. Okay, so okay, let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna post. This is the ad that was made. Okay, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can share it to you guys. Thank you, Carol. I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna wait. I don't think I can post it. All right, I'm gonna post it on my wall. That's where I'll post it because I think it's too long to post as a comment. It's been such a It's been such a, what's the word I'm looking for? Adjustment. It's been such an adjustment for me because I've had my son for 17 years. And he's not, he's not around anymore and he doesn't call me. I don't barely hear from him. He promised me that he was going to call me on my birthday and he didn't do it. He was too tired. So it hurts my feelings because it just hurts my feelings. So I'm also going to post it in the group because she just posted And I'm going to have to watch it because I didn't get to see it. Yeah, you guys are bad mods. Bad! Let me pause the music. I want to see this. So, yeah, I posted on my wall because I'm going to be on a radio show next Saturday. All right, April. Oh, I can't believe you're giving up on us so early. Dang. All right. So I think we can start doing the questions now. Okay. So, Fab, I have to go back to your question because I don't. Okay, who's Kara or Kara? Am I saying your name wrong or right? Kara. Right. I know. I see you sent a donation. I don't know if you want a reading or what. So just raise your hand or. Oh, I'm guessing that's you, Carrie. I need to look at your last name. I'm guessing. Yep. Okay. I'm guessing that's you, Carrie. Okay. Fab, I didn't check. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, I got yours. All right. No, because I didn't really. I was asleep, girl. I woke up to that, and I've gotten the name Zion before, though. I don't remember where it came in at, but I've gotten that word before. Okay, so I need to go find Fab's question real quick. Okay. So the question is, are you ready, Fab? Okay. The question is, lights tend to go out around me, or electrical things go out of whack. Also seldom. Now I see white mist indoors. Okay. So as far as the lights flickering and the electrical things and all of that, oh gosh, I can't think of the name of what it's called. That's your energy. Okay. So that's your energy. My mom has the same problem. Telekinetic. Okay. So that's your, and I heard that word, so they reminded me. So that's your energy. All right. Your energy is what's doing that. White mist is spirit. So it could be your clairvoyance opening up, but you're seeing through your eyes. And actually, it takes a lot for them to manifest in front of us like that. So you must have one that's pretty strong. Where my sweatshirt went? It must be really strong. That's you're seeing energy, basically, is what the white mist is. And So the mist would be spirits. As far as the electricity, I think it's more telekinetic. I think it's more you. I think you just have a strong energy that's doing things. I don't think that it's connected to a spirit, although sometimes it may be. I think that it's that. I think it's you. I think it's your energy. Telekinetic. You can look up telekinetic. I'm gonna look it up because they gave me that word. So, you're seeing energy in the form of spirit. It's a psychic ability. Oh, that's psychokinesis. That's wrong. I'm pretty sure. No, that's moving. That's moving objects. You don't move objects, do you? Telekinetic and telekinesis is going. I'm trying to think of what it's called. It's your energy. Come on. My phone is so. I don't think that's what it's called, though, although they gave me that. It makes me wonder if you do move things and don't realize it. Because I heard that word. Come on, you stupid phone. I'm trying to find out what it's called. So you might have telekinetic or whatever, but I can't think of what the fuck it's called. Sorry, what the freak it's called. And apparently it can be set off by stress and emotion. So do you feel like whenever you're doing this with the electronics or whatever that you're in a high emotional state or you're stressed out? It might happen more often with that. This is about it, but it's not talking about, like, you can look it up. There's other people that have that thing. Why are you growling in your sleep, you weirdos? I don't know what it's called. It's kind of. So maybe you are telekinetic because they gave me that word. So maybe you're both. So it's something with your energy feel, like I was saying. But there's got to be a word for it. I just can't find what the word is. Because they made me feel like. So quartz or tourmaline would be good for you to hold if you don't want to do anything like that. Also, oh crap, what is that stuff called? It's not hematite. I have to think of the name, and I'll message you the name of the. There's a crystal that my mentor taught me about that actually absorbs electricity, and I cannot think of the name of it right now. So I think it's you. I don't really think, I mean, there is spirit around you, but I don't think they're responsible for it. Yeah, I don't think they're responsible for it. Gosh, what is the name of that freaking crystal? It's gonna bug me now because I had some of it. It's also a very big protection crystal. Shoot. It has like metals and stuff in it. I bet you if I look that. And you can make it. People make it. My mentor swore by it. I'm looking for the name because it's gonna bug the crap out of me. No. If I saw it, I would know. No. I mean, they obviously all have metals. This one you can see in it. I don't think it's hematite. I think hematite's back. No, that's not it. I used to know all my, like a lot of my crystals, but I'm bad at remembering things sometimes. It's not that one. It's not hematite because that's black. I knew that was black. Right. Yes, I think that's it, Crystal. Or Carol. Yes, that's it. That's it. I think. Organite. And you can actually make it. But that stuff is pretty good. Yeah, this is better for it though, because this actually absorbs the energy and it's the strongest protection because it actually takes negative energy and turns it into positive energy. It's the one of the only ones I know that does that. Rachel used to make them and put them around her house because she had those really bad telephone lines or whatever, or the 5G. She was trying to absorb it. I think that's what gave her cancer, honestly. Organite. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Carol, for helping me with my brain. You can use quartz too, but it's not as strong as the one I'm talking about. That's actually made for this kind of thing. Thank you guys for helping me remember what it's called. Okay. So is that your question answered, Fab? Yes, you can make them. I had some. I don't even know if I still have them since I moved. I don't know. I had bought a couple pieces off of Amazon, but so I need to do Carrie next because Carrie is next. Carrie, where are you at? Carrie. Carrie, where are you? I need to either know your question or who you want to connect with. Or you could probably do a couple questions for what you sent. Or somebody, if you want to connect with them, I need the name. Carrie, are you still here? You're welcome, Fab. Okay. Okay. So for like I said, I either need the question that you for intuitive guidance or a name of a loved one. I don't just I wish I could. That's what I was talking about earlier. I can't just pick up random. Sometimes I can if they show themselves or if they make their presence known. So I need the name of who you want to connect to. So I need the name of who you want to connect to. I actually did connect to him for someone before. My lights even flickered in my house. That was the most strongest energy I've ever felt. Okay, so you want a question or you want a loved one? I just want to make sure. Or actually for what you gave, you could probably do a couple questions. And I'll have to do a disclaimer if it's a legal question. Okay. So I just need to do a quick disclaimer for legal and medical questions. Okay. All right, so so you're wanting both a loved one and a question? Is that what you're telling me, Carrie? Or I need a full name. But I need to do one at a time. I just want to make sure. So, real quick, information can be past, present, or future, symbolic, or have multiple meanings. Spirit will sometimes use my reference or how I reference things or my experiences to try to explain a situation. I can do the question. I just need to make, the disclaimer that free will is always involved when it comes to see, stuff's already starting to come in. I get blank faced whenever my mind goes blank. But when it comes to spiritual. Oh, crap. I need to plug in my phone or my computer. Hold on. But when it comes to legal or medical questions, keep in mind that free will is involved. So, although they give the most accurate information that they can, your free will and the free will of others is what's going to happen in the long run. Okay? And so there's so many different things that are involved when it comes to medical and legal questions. So I just want to put that. So when it comes to your legal situation, they're showing me a gavel bang, and that usually means that it will go in your favor whenever I see the gavel bang like that. So I feel like you're doing the right thing. This was one of those situations where it needed to be done. It feels karmic. I hear the word karmic with it. So there's some kind of karmic situation that this is revolving around. And so that's why you needed to do it. And I feel like it's going to go in your favor because they show me the gavel banging. It might be a little prolonged just because of everything with COVID and everything being kind of on the still slow rolling right now. So I definitely feel like things are going to go in your favor. It's just going to take a little bit of time and even a little bit longer for you to get what you're getting in the outcome. And is there money tied to this that you're probably going to get? Because I'm getting a reference to some kind of money that's going to be given to you that you're going to win through this situation. Or there's something around money. I don't know. I don't know why money is coming in, but you're doing what you need to do. Okay, again, it's a karmic thing, and that's the same thing with mine, and what I'm going through. Mine is karmic, so you got to go through it. Well, it depends on what your question is and all of that. So however the kind of answer that you get or the question or whatever is an independent, what's just something fair. I don't know how else to explain it. Okay. So did that answer your question about your question? There shouldn't be a lag on my end. I've got really strong internet, supposedly. You're welcome. Okay. Grace Coleman. What are you doing, girl? Okay, good. Let's try to see if I can get a little bit from Grace. It's kind of weird. Okay. When you were asking earlier, like any messages from spirit, do you have a grandma on the other side? I don't know if this is Grace because there was a grandma that was coming in when you were asking about it, but Grace, I keep hearing a laughter with her. There's a reference to my neck or throat area, if that makes sense. If you can validate, because I don't know why, like they're making it kind of hurt right now. And this can be throat, neck, if they had an issue with their throat. Sometimes sometimes it has to do with speech and stuff, but it just depends. Anything that has to do with the throat or neck that's an ailment or connected to. If you can validate as we go along, that'll help the reading. Okay. So yes to Okay, so is the grandma and her a separate are they separate spirits? Because I keep feeling a grandmother energy around you, but then when I say grace, like I hear a laughter. So are they the same person? Because that grandma was there before you gave me that name, so I don't know if it's the same person or not. You know what I mean? But there is a grandmother figure that's around you. And how does the throat and neck area connect? Okay, so they're the same person then. Okay, no wonder, because I was feeling her before you told me her name. I just wanted to make sure. So how does the neck and okay, this one, because she knew you were going to ask about her. So do you know how the neck and throat area connects? I have this pain in my chest too, but I don't know if it's my stuff or if it's a spirit, because I've had it like most of the day. But this is like it's my neck, my throat area. It kind of goes up into okay, so couldn't talk. So that must be what it is then. Do you know I keep hearing her laugh. So I don't know if but it might be her saying I can laugh, I can talk now, or if she had that kind of laugh at some point in her life that was kind of contagious, because I keep hearing her laugh, and maybe she had a lot of laughter, or she liked to be kind of funny. I don't know. I just keep hearing laughter in my head. Also, I don't know how I don't know how this connects, but I keep seeing you know how people have like those bands of flowers around their head? Sometimes it's for a wedding, sometimes it's just that there's a picture of them in it or something. I keep seeing that, but I really don't know how it connects. And do you know if she had something with her chest or heart? I just want to make sure it doesn't fit her. And also, it's almost like it's almost like it's going into my head too. Do you know if also her head or brain was involved in some way? Because also I'm kind of I feel kind of spacey, if that makes sense. Okay, if whatever I say that doesn't make sense right now, just hang on to it, because I always get everything for a reason. Okay. So they could be coming in together then. I don't know if she also had dementia too, because I get this like spacey feeling in my head. So they're probably both around you, because I feel very out of it all of a sudden. And my head's kind of hurting, and I just feel a little spacey. So that's probably her. Also, I'm getting issues with mobility at some point. They show me a wheelchair for that, but also feeling kind of nauseous. And there's a reference to presents. So I don't know. I guess think of either of both of these grandmas, because it seems like they're both kind of there. Okay. There is a reference to presents. I don't know if she liked to give you presents. If you gave her presents, there's a reference. I see presents. Also, it can symbolize Christmas or Christmas time or December, but but there's a reference to I see shiny presents. So I don't know if she liked to give presents. There's something with the presents here. Also, is her your grandpa that was with her on the other side as well? There's a male that's with her. Okay, so that could be the presents as a symbolic thing. Although usually they show me like a ring or what they gave. Okay. Because she's showing me that she's with grandpa on the other side, okay? I see someone picking flowers, so I don't know if she liked to pick flowers or someone picked flowers and gave to her, but there's a reference of bending down, picking up flowers. Yeah. You guys got some good genes. I was going to say they seem like they were together a long time and that, you know, they lived quite a while. And with him, do you know, okay, so with him, they show me the blood. And so it's either, now I get that with two things. Sometimes I get it with, it's weird that all of them are coming through at once. That hasn't been happening very, very much. Usually I just been focused on one, but it seems like you've got all of them coming in. So usually when they show me the blood and they show me like spreading, it's cancer or something that is like cancer that's spreading or something to do with the blood for him that's coming in. But I get age spots. Who had the age spots? Was that him or her? They're like the brown age spots, like on the. I get a reference to him being on the face and the arms. If that makes sense. Okay, so he's coming through now. So where does the blood? So it's either, like I said, something with the blood or cancer or something that spreads like that because they're referencing that to me. Okay. Well, doesn't necessarily have to be what he passed away from. It can be something that he had. So if he even had, I don't know. They keep showing me the blood. So sometimes it's something to do with the blood or like blood disease, leukemia, stuff like that. But then they also kind of show me the same thing with cancer is how it spreads. That's my symbol for that. So yeah, they wanted to be together. That's something that they planned before they came here, and they didn't want to be far apart from each other. They're true soulmates, and that's why they were showing me them being together on the other side. And I still get that bending over and picking up a flower, like picking flowers. So I don't know if he picked flowers for her, if you picked flowers for her, if she liked to pick flowers. But there's a reference of that. Yeah, they didn't want to be apart. It's kind of one of those relationships that many people dream of. They come across as very loving and sweet to each other. Of course, they had their ups and downs. And I don't know, the Great Depression is coming. Like maybe they survived the Great Depression. I don't even know what year that was or how that connects. But they're talking about going through hard times and still surviving through the hard times. Now, they're holding a baby boy. So this is going to be a baby that's just been born, will be born, or was not born. No, you just we all kind of choose our paths before we come here, and either you haven't met the person that you put in your blueprint, or not the right time, or maybe you didn't put one. Okay. I don't even know the year. I don't even know the year of that. I'm horrible at history. Don't ask me anything about history because I don't know. I didn't pay attention in school. No, I did, but I don't remember. So they're holding a baby boy. So this would be one that is going to be born, has just been born, or did not get born. So miscarriage, something like that. But they're showing me holding a baby. Or someone's about to get pregnant or is pregnant. And they talk about how were you close to Grace as much as you could be? Like, I feel like there's distance at some point, like maybe you didn't live by her or you didn't see her as much, but then it's like a back and forth, like apart together kind of thing. But I see you around her as a child. Does that make sense? Okay. But then it's like, then I see, so were you around her a lot as a child? Because I see you around her as a kid, or around them as a kid, I should say. Okay, so that's why it's like, I can see why I'm seeing so much movement with you then. I was trying to figure out like why I was seeing like there and then here and then there and then here. So that's probably why. Okay, so you were around her a lot as a child. There's a reference to like doing grandmother things. Again, the picking of the flowers comes in. So I don't know if you picked a flower and gave it to her. She liked to pick flowers. That she liked flowers. There's a reference to that keeps coming in very strongly. And also butterflies for some reason. I don't know if she liked butterflies. You guys watched butterflies together, but there's a reference to butterflies as well. I can see them fluttering around. And do you know if she liked to bake specific cookies? If there's a specific recipe. I see her pulling cookies out of the oven, but there's also some sort of recipe that she was really good at that maybe has been handed down. Also, I'm seeing black and white pictures of you and her and possibly Grandpa. And these are black and white pictures that she's showing me. So I don't know if you've looked through the pictures, you have the pictures, if there's pictures like this that you've came across. Can you validate any of that? Quit. I know that was a lot that came in at once. Is there a child in the pictures? Because I keep seeing there's a child, and then it might be their children. I don't know, but there's a child in them. But they're black and white photos. Okay. Was he young in that picture? It's okay. It's okay. Don't freak out because they're barking outside. Okay. So that must be what I'm seeing it, because I was seeing like the adults and then a child. And then again, butterflies. Do you see butterflies, or did you guys watch butterflies when you were young? There's a reference to butterflies, and then again to the cookies with. Then there's a recipe. I don't know if she has a specific recipe for cookies that she handed down. Okay, so that's from your grandparents. Okay, they like to send butterflies. And it doesn't have to be ones that are fluttering around. It could be on pictures or whatever, but butterflies are a sign from her. Okay. Okay, there's some kind of recipe. I want to say it's cookies that was handed down. I would ask your mom or someone that may know but there is a reference to some sort of recipe that was in the family. I think it's cookies, only because she's pulling cookies out of the oven. When she shows me like a recipe written down. So I don't know if she knew how to make something specific. Cookies can just be symbolic for food, but usually it is the cookies or baked goods. She talks about, she talks about, I wonder if there's a picture of her with the flowers around her head like that, like a crown, her or the other grandma. Maybe she wore it in her wedding. I would keep an eye out for that too, because it seems to be significant as it's coming back in again. Usually if something isn't validated, they'll bring it back in. Do you know if she liked to curl her hair? There's a reference to hair, curlers in the hair possibly, and maybe lipstick being done. She's showing me kind of like her doing her lipstick and curling her hair. Okay. All right. And again, the flower keeps coming in. So I don't know if you picked the flower and gave it to her. She liked to pick flower. Yeah, okay, because I was seeing curly. That must be the symbol for the curls, I guess, is curlers. Okay. Yeah, because she shows me lipstick. She shows me like a red color though. I feel like she was always dolled up when she was younger. That darn flower is bugging me. It's gotta be that she picked one and gave it to her, or you picked one and gave it to her, or there's something she liked to pick flowers. There's something with that. If you figure out what it is, please email me and let me know, because that's gonna bug the crap out of me. Well, she says you don't need it, but she liked to do it. She liked to put on makeup and dress up and stuff. Now, okay, because I know you said she's a dancer, but what's funny is I see the fringe costume. Do you know if she had one like that? That must be what it is. Okay, that would make sense. Again, symbolic. Okay. That must be what it is then. It's just sometimes the symbolic things that they show, I'm glad you can, because I know it was a flower. She kept referencing this flower. But she was like handing it to you, so that would make sense. And she shows me a fringe costume. Fringe, like the fringy fringe on the bottom. Fringe, not French. You know how they had like the strings? That's what the fringe is. Because she reminds me, because I used to dance, and I had costumes like back in the day. We did like the Charleston and stuff like that song, and it had a fringe strings that hung down. Like that's what she's showing me. Okay, almost like the can kind of thing, or the Charleston, stuff like that. Like she shows me, you know how they had like those flower, like those bands, and then they would have something big right here, like a feather or something. Like she shows me that too. Did she perform? Like, oh, okay, so the Prohibition, that would go back to the Depression kind of era, right? Because she shows me like old, like this in old time dancing, like with the big, I don't know if it's a feather or what the freak it is, but it's like a big thing right there. Okay. All right, so that's why that Depression thing came in. And why I would be seeing, I don't know if she's just showing me this as your grandfather wore like those hats, like the are they fedoras? Because I hear the word fedora. Did they wear those back then? Okay. She's like all dolled up though when I see her in the costumes. She loved it. Like, and I hear I hear like that old music, like the Charleston, that song. And my head is hurting. One of them had things with their head. Because my head just started hurting really bad. She talks about being very proud of you. She says that you always had a good head on your shoulders, and you've always been a very smart girl, and you come a long way in life. Does that make sense? And she's talking about your career, especially. Okay, I'm picking up her damn headaches. That's nice. And the hat. Okay, thank you for validating that hat, because I was like, they're called fedoras, right? Because I didn't even know what they were called, but I heard that in my head. Like, I feel like I'm in gangster times. You know, that was when the gangsters were well, before though, right? If you just quit, this is, and she'd be proud of you for that too, because she would know the reason that you quit. But before that, you always had your shit together, and you still have your shit together. And so that's what she's saying she's proud of you about. And she's using that word. She's got her shit together. She's got a good head on her shoulders. The good head on your shoulders is validating that you're making the right moves. There's a reason that you're doing what you're doing. We don't do anything by accident. So it's time to move forward. But that's what she's talking about though, is that you're smart enough. You got a good head on your shoulders. Anybody that's not smart enough would have just kept going through it. There's going to be something better that comes on around the corner, because she keeps talking about a shift in career, and that's another thing I was going to tell you before you told me you quit. There's a shift coming, but it's going to be for the better. So when one door closes, another door opens, and that's where she's talking about. She's proud of you. Okay. There's also a reference to, I keep seeing a picture on the wall, but it's not necessarily, I don't think it's a portrait. I don't know if it belonged to her. It looks like flowers on it. I don't know if she had one hanging on her wall like that. I don't know. So she wants you to know that you're doing the right things and you're making the right moves. Okay? You're a lot like her. I don't know if you've ever realized it. Like, she didn't take no crap either. Like, she was a good person, and she was a kind person, but she didn't take no crap. Okay, that's it. Because I was like, I think it's got flowers. Yeah, that would make sense. The 2 yellow roses. That was her. Yes, the panty. Okay. Is it on your wall? Because she shows me it on a wall. Yeah, you're very much like her in a lot of different ways. And I think that's why you relate to her the most. Okay, because she showed me it on the wall. So that's her validating that she knows that you have it, and you have it hanging. Okay, so that's your validation. Lets you know she's around you. She sees what's going on. There's still a boy though that they're holding on the other side. So it's either one that's yet to be born, one that was just born in the family, or there's one that didn't get born, like a miscarriage, an abortion, a stillbirth, something like that. Do you have is there kids in the family that might be getting pregnant soon or something? Because I keep seeing someone pregnant, so I want to say that it's a baby coming in. Yes, you got all her stuff together, so she's just validating that area with that picture. I was gonna say wedding. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say wedding, because I was seeing like that, but I was like, because it's coming in with the baby. So there's gonna be a boy that's gonna be born. I see a pregnancy coming up. They're showing me on the other side. Okay, now the baby can change its sex, but for now, it's a boy. They're showing me it wants to be a boy. you're going to have to email me and tell me when that happens. So I'm usually not wrong about that. Okay. She wants to say that she will be there at the weddings, and she's there at all of the big, I feel like family was very important to her, and she worked very hard because I feel like there was times where she was struggling to raise her kids just because of what was going on in the world in that time in her life. Reminds me a lot of my grandparents, but her family is very important to her. She loves her family very much. She's at all the big, like, she likes going to weddings, she likes going to holidays and things like that. So she's always there. Okay. I hear the word matriarch. So was she kind of the matriarch of the family? One of them at least. Very well respected as well. And did she go to church? Because there's a mention of church as well. Yes to matriarch. Yes to matriarch or yes? Okay, I got the yes to the church. Was the yes before that to the matriarch? Freaking, I can't find my sweatshirt. Cold. Okay, awesome. Well, she wants to say that she loves you, and she is proud of you. Okay, she is proud of you. She says, I think sometimes you may wonder that, but she's saying that she is. Okay, and she's blowing you kisses. I'm going to go ahead and let them go for now and get on. I hope that reading was helpful to you. I hope it was validating to you. You're so welcome. That was a good one. Yay. See, I'm getting better at the live stuff. Yay. Okay. Who is next? I saw hold on, I need to go back up. Because I can't remember. Mac Danny. Mac Danny, you're next, and then Fight for Kids, I guess, is yours. Yay, I'm glad, Carrie. Thank you. Okay, are you going to be able to validate anything? Send a donation. Whatever you send is how long of a reading you're going to get. All the information is pinned at the top. And then I'll put you in line. It looks like Mac Danny is next, then Angela. Shoot. And then you would be after that, I think. Okay. So his name is Scott King. Okay. Was he kind of a bigger guy? Is he kind of a big guy with wide shoulders? And so he shows me with a leather. I don't know if this is when he was younger or not, but they show me him with a leather jacket and riding a motorcycle. So I don't know if he did that when he was younger or whatnot, but yeah, okay, because he comes across as a big guy. Do you know if he ever rode a motorcycle? Because I can hear the motorcycle in my head or the loud engine, and then usually when they give me a leather jacket. Okay. All right. It's like he was just waiting in line to just pop right in. Okay. So then you'd be before Eagles, I guess. Right. Okay. All right. And that's how he kind of comes. Did he like to drink beer? Because he's showing me him drinking a draft beer. So I don't know if he liked to hang out. There's a reference to playing pool, throwing darts, and drinking a draft beer. There's also a reference to him coming through and apologizing for not being around. Okay. He's apologizing for not being around like he should have been. I feel like that's one of the biggest regrets in his life, is that he feels like okay, well, get with me or whatever on Facebook and I can give you one there, or next time I'm live. Okay? Just behave. Hold on, Fight for Kids. Let me finish hers. So, he comes across with talking about how he has a lot of regrets and not being around is one of them. So do you know, Mac Danny, why? Okay. You can email me at thepsychicsleuth@gmail.com. We can set up something or just keep watch for when I'm live next. Sorry. Okay, so Mac Danny, do you know why he would take responsibility for his passing? Now, it can mean also that he put himself in a situation, or that there was a situation that led to his passing that he could be faulted for, if that makes sense. Do you know if he was having issues and not going to the doctor or something like that? Okay, because that's what he's talking about, is like he didn't take care. Yeah, that would make sense. Like I don't know if it's not anything that could really be stopped, but I think he's bringing it across like he should have taken better care of himself. He shouldn't have I think he thinks like he drank too much and he didn't take care of himself. Like he loved greasy foods. He shows me eating like a big ass cheeseburger, and I don't really think that it's anything that he could have really, that could have been prevented. I don't know how to explain it. He's just taking responsibility, and I don't really understand that, because it's kind of a natural thing. So, unless again, it's just he feels like if he would have taken better care of himself, it might not have happened. I feel like he always wondered about you, okay? Like he always, I don't know if somebody kept him up to date on what was going on in your life, because I see him looking at pictures of you. But I feel like you were always thought about, and he had always wondered how things would have been if they were different. You know what I mean? So I don't know if anybody can validate that, but it's like this was his biggest regret. And he says, if I would have gotten my shit together. So I don't know if maybe he didn't have his crap together when he was younger, and that's why he wasn't around. Okay, so he saw the pictures and that's your validation. Okay, that's your validation. But I still feel like he brings across that he was always wondering about you, he always thought about you and things like that. And I think that maybe in a way he kept up with you through family members or something like that. Right, okay. So that's the drinking that's coming in, and that's probably another thing of taking responsibility. Okay. And that's what he talks about him getting his shit together. Like, you wish he would have got his shit together so he could have been your dad, he could have been in your life. And I feel like he just, sometimes people have addictions and they can't get away from them no matter how hard they try to be. And that would probably be why the beer came in so strongly and why he's taking responsibility. But he says, I want you to know that I always loved you. And there wasn't a day that you didn't cross my mind. And it probably was best that I was not around because of, how he was. Right. He knows that, but he's just saying sometimes they say these things because they need to say them. And he says, you were always my daughter. So no matter what, like he always thought about you, okay? And he always cared about you, and he does love you. And I feel like I don't know if he carried those pictures with him that you sent to him, but there's something with those pictures where he maybe printed one out or had it with him or always looked at it. And he talks about a resemblance. I hear the word resemblance, like there was a resemblance with you and him, meaning I think in looks. But he said you kept all the best qualities of your mom, if that makes sense. Okay. I just keep seeing him ride that darn motorcycle around. uh, and I feel like too sometimes like don't cross him if he's drinking. I don't know if he got in a couple fist fights or not. I kind of see that. Bar fights, whatever. And I feel like he did some other things too that he's not proud of. Besides drinking. He's always comes across as always kind of a wild child. And yeah, he just never like really grew up, you know. Yeah. And he says if I could have put down the alcohol, if I could have quit the drinking, things would have been different. So again, his biggest regret is not being around. And I have a pain in the back of my head. Do you know if the blood clot traveled to his brain or anything like that? Yeah, and he just never grew up. He just always had a wild side to him. Because I'm getting this pain in the back of my head, and I just wonder if it traveled. He might have been the blood earlier. You know that? The reading before yours, when I kept getting the blood traveling, that might have been him coming in early. That kind of makes sense now. Unless it validates for that grandpa, which it wasn't validated, so I don't know. But that might be why I kept getting blood in the reading before. Because he was popping in for a minute. Okay, yeah, because the back of my head hurts, so that makes sense. All right. And he says that he's proud of you. He says that you've grown up good and you've you've grown up good. You've grown into a beautiful woman, and he wants you to know that he sees all your accomplishments and all the things that you've done and how you still love and care for him, and that means a lot to him because he feels like he didn't deserve it, being the way he was on earth, and he appreciates you not having any ill thoughts towards him or any blame or anything like that. So he says it takes a good person and a good woman to be that way. So he appreciates your forgiveness and your thoughtfulness, and he's going to always be with you as you go through life, as you continue doing what you're doing in life. Cats. Yeah, he just says he's super proud of you. Okay? So I hope that reading was helpful to you. Already starting to get drained here. Can you stop? Fucking messes with that door. Okay, Fight for Kids. I need I need the full name. You're welcome back, Danny. I hope it was helpful to you. Thank you, Lady Grace. So Fight for Kids, give me her name and I'll just give you what comes through. That's the best way I can do that. I'm thinking he was the blood that was coming through with the grandparents. That would make sense. Okay, Dana, you'll be after Fight for Kids. Angela. Angela, can you give me your grandma's name, please? I'm just going to have to channel her. That's the best way I'm going to be able to do it for your questions. Because I can't get those questions without speaking to her. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's a few things that's coming in for her. First, I need to ask if she had any heart issues or a connection to the heart. Because they're showing me the heart. There's also reference to her head, so I don't know if at any time she hit her head. There's a reference to that as well. And I keep getting like making stuff, but I can. I already started the reading. I just need you to validate if it makes sense. But she shows me I think it's either sewing or crochet or something like that, or making things on that maker. Okay, Dana, not yet. I'll ask you when I'm ready. Yes, to what part? cat, stay out of the freaking... Angela. Yes, to which part? I was getting a reference to the heart area, a reference to the head area. I don't know if she ever fell and hit her head, and a reference to her making things. It comes across as crochet, sewing, something of that nature. Any of that makes sense? I don't think it's my end. It shouldn't be. Okay. Yeah, because they're referencing the heart. And did she ever fall and hit her head? There's a reference to her head. Also, do you know if her left arm was ever affected by her heart? Because my arm is hurting as well. Because she shows me like, when someone like scrapes their head or something, or they hit their head on something. I don't know if it was a fall or she hit her head. No, this is almost like I hit my head or like I bumped it on something, because mental issues, it's a little different. That's the thing I get. This, she shows me like a bump or a bruise or something on her head. Or a scrape. Well, it comes across as sewing or crochet, but it can be making anything of that nature. Now, did she have a nurse or someone that was taking care of her at some point? And there's also a reference to she shows me pill bottles, so I don't know if she was on a lot of pills or whatnot. Oh, okay, that might be it then. That might be it. That might be why I'm getting this with the head. Was there someone that was taking care of her at some point? I'm also getting a reference to the back of my neck. Like it's aching really badly. So I don't know if that has to go. That might go with what you're saying about what the grandpa used to do to her. But so there, because what she was showing me was there was someone in the home with her when I thought it was someone taking care of her. There's a reference to pills. Okay. So, all right, always popping pills. I'm getting like freaking pain all over me for some reason. and I feel a little out of it as well. Okay. I honestly, it comes across for the passing to be, it's connected to, it feels like it's connected to pills, heart problem, and then I don't know, because like my arm is achy, the back of my neck is achy. Yeah, so that's probably why I'm getting all this pain everywhere. Specifically my right arm, like it was my left arm that came in with my heart, but this my whole right arm is achy and hurting. So I don't know if she ever had any kind of injury with her right arm. I don't know if it was broken or sprained or something like that, but my whole arm aches. And it's the right arm. As far as when I'm trying to connect with the passing, she keeps showing me pills. She keeps showing me pills and then her heart issue. I don't know if she took too many pills and it caused her heart thing, but yeah, I kind of thought that's what you were thinking. That's what I was saying. Was there someone else in the house? But my question is, does pills have anything to do with her passing? I know you said she popped pills, but I'm wondering if there was any in her system or something like that at the time of her passing because the pills keep coming up. Because that's one thing I keep getting. Where are you going, Violet? Well, that's why the heart keeps coming in. Like I said, the heart and the pills, both of those things keep coming in. So I'm wondering if she had taken any pills that night or something like that. Stop. You have to wait a minute, Violet. You just went out like not even an hour ago. Violet, stop. So I'm thinking she was taking pills or something at that point too. And not necessarily her heart pills. I don't know. There's a reference to her pills and heart all in the same thing. So I don't know if she took the pills and it at that time it reacted bad to her heart, but the heart kept coming in from the beginning. So I think it's natural causes with the heart. I don't see anything else happening to her. like him doing anything. I feel like him around her at that point. I think that maybe he is not clear himself. I don't know if he takes pills or drinks. So the heart came in from the beginning. That was the very first thing that came in, and then she kept talking about heart pills. So there's something with the heart and the pills, and I keep hearing natural causes. So I don't think she was murdered. They're not showing me that he did anything to her, other than maybe he didn't call someone right away, or I feel like there's a time lapse. I don't know if that makes sense because I heard the word time lapse. So I don't know if there is a right. And I know he comes across as sketchy, but again, when I ask her, she says no. And normally I'm the first one to suspect a significant other. And he may have had a hand in, maybe she was having a heart attack and he didn't call 911 on time or something like that. But there's a reference to, again, the pills and the heart. So whatever pills she took connected to the heart in a different way. Yeah, and I was going to say he wasn't of sound mind. Like, that's why I was getting kind of alcohol. And again, I don't know. I want to make sure because I don't like giving anybody, okay, there's something more, but it kind of doesn't make sense as to why I was hearing what I was hearing. Was she in her bed or was she up? Because if you tell me she's in her bed, then this vision will make sense. Well, I mean, on a soul level, we can tell when we're going to pass away, kind of. It happens time and time again. So that's not anything that's, I would say, would be suspicious because we can feel that way, especially when our soul kind of knows. Violet, what are you doing? Okay, Laura. I know I kind of came on late tonight. I apologize. I'm trying to get on earlier. So was she found in her bed or was she... Okay, because there's a reference to her not being able to breathe. Hey, stop. Stop it. Hey! Stop being an old man. Sorry. Because there's something I keep seeing. I don't know if I should say it here or if I should message you it. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? Because she's confusing me to death. She's confused. I'm confused because I have the heart, the pills, but then she's a reference to not breathing and a pillow, almost like smothering feeling. I mean, if they didn't sleep together, then that's why he would have left her alone. But was he violent when he drank, or did he pass out when he drank? She just picked bad men. I don't know if that can happen from being, if like say he smothered her. I don't know if that would happen from that. I don't know. You Google that and tell me if that makes sense, because there is a reference to, like, okay, so I keep getting all that stuff, the heart, the pills, and then not, like, my chest is tight, like I can't breathe, but then there's also a reference to a pillow going over my face. So I don't know if that's symbolic or that's actually what happened. I hate to say that's what he did, because earlier she was making me feel like it was natural causes, so that's a little confusing. Now I don't know if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making sense to you. My phone is a piece of crap. I'm looking this up, because I don't get that a lot. I don't get that vision a lot, and it's something that's repeating, so I know it means something. Okay, so get this. Okay, so not the strangulation. Like I said, I see a pillow. The increasing vascular permeability and fragility seen in the dermal bleeding of prolonged suffocation accompanies the hypoxic state, especially in the case of thoracic restriction, which, if it was that, you would have seen it, and is noticeable to a great extent in manual strangulation. And that's why my head is hurting, because it can lead to brain injury, the asphyxiation. Okay, so that's why my head keeps hurting. I'm thinking he smothered her. But it wasn't hard, because she was already on pills, and she already had a heart issue. That's what I keep seeing, the same thing over and over and over. I'm trying to see if that can make blood come out the mouth. I can't. Because that would be validation, you know what I mean? But I keep seeing that over and over, and it was weird, because I was like sitting here like, how'd you pass? And then I saw that. And my head is like killing me right now. Hope no one ever looks at my Googling. We know it's not this because there would have been bruises. And because she was old, they didn't make it do. And see, lack of oxygen, that's why my head is hurting. Um, I can't find an answer to that. Well, she did have a heart issue, but I think it kind of all went together. I don't understand. This is speaking doctor. I don't speak doctor. I know. You just kind of never. I'm focused on this, but I know she has a message for you. I just wanted to see if we could validate that that's what happened. So that's what I'm getting. So she wants to talk about how she's been there as you've gone through life. She shows me her being there when you graduated, her being there when you got married, her being there when you had your kids. She shows me all these life things that she went through, that she watched, and that she was there for. And she knows that this was a tragic event, especially at that age. See, my brain is hurting. That's why I'm wondering, because I know your brain hurts with that when you can't get enough oxygen. But she keeps showing me that vision over and over. So, and I don't know, there's a reference to, I don't know if you brought flowers to her funeral or you gave, you put flowers depending on how she was, what her service was like. But there's a reference to you holding a flower, giving it to her at the service, or placing it somewhere at the service, if that makes sense. But again, the three things that come in are the heart, pills, and I get a reference to not being able to breathe, pillow going over my face, and that's it. And that's probably why he moved on so quickly or whatever. But it's like those three things. I mean, I think her heart contributed definitely. Like that keeps coming through very strongly. I just feel completely out of it. Like I'm not getting enough oxygen all of a sudden. So I was gonna say she shows me like her having a very difficult time in life. Like she sucked at choosing men, she said. Which makes sense because of the abuse that was coming in. And it was like they were all abusive in one way or another. And she's like, back then, you know, you didn't just leave a man for abusing you. But I think eventually, like, she got strong enough and she did, like you said the first time, just to go to another one. But she says you're very special to her. Just as she was to you, you're special to her in that way. Like, she loves you very much. And she knows that this is always kind of okay. So there's your validation about the flower. Okay. That's what I was saying. Like you put it somewhere at the service. So she's referencing that to let you know she knows about it. Okay, that's validation. Freaking burning up here. Do you know? Yeah, this was you putting the flower somewhere for her service, so it's that one. Also, do you know if there is a heart-shaped necklace that she had or something that is, I think it's a heart-shaped necklace. That's what it looks like. That is relevant. What are you looking at? This cat's freaking looking at nothing. What's up, baby? Yeah, she shows me it just being very difficult. Nebula laying on Cheyenne when Cheyenne was this big. She'd lay on her and keep her warm when she had parvo, and now she's laying on her like that now, and I haven't seen her do that in a really long time. It's cute. Oh yeah, all of the ones are together. Um, is that the one that was mean to her or a different one? Because there's no negativity on the other side, even if it is the mean one. There's no negativity or anything like that on the other side. So they would, you know, all that would be forgiven and they would be together regardless. There's only love, forgiveness. To come to understanding of our lessons that we had here and the mistakes that we made as a human. So we dropped the humanity, which is where our mistakes and stuff come from, anger, any negative feelings, things like that. But our loved ones are all together on the other side along with our pets. So hopefully, I don't know, I hope that helps you. I know it was a little confusing, but the way she was she was adamant about it being her heart and pills, and then that kept coming in, like repeating, and I kept seeing it over and over. So it has to be significant, even though I'm sitting here like not wanting to believe it. That's what I kept seeing. It's usually when it repeats like that, it's important, or if I'm not believing it, they'll repeat it to kind of be like, yes. So hopefully that was helpful to you. And see, my heart's hurting. Weird. Okay. That's the heart necklace that I was picking up then. So just showing that they're, together, but that was the heart necklace. All right. Thank you for validating that. I was wondering why I kept getting that. Thank you, Lady Grace. That one was really confusing. It was like 3 different things. You're welcome. I don't know that I got that much. It was like just repetitive stuff, but hopefully it helps you. And she's okay regardless, of whatever happened. It kind of doesn't matter what happened because you can't do anything to change it. And, spirit doesn't have any negative, ill feelings towards it. So it's like one of those things that I know we want answers, but, like she's okay regardless. Okay, now Dana, I think it is. I'm not going to be able to go much longer because I'm getting very... Okay, Dana Craig. Rebecca Spicer. Okay, good. I'm glad. Fight for Kids. I hope it was helpful for you. Okay, so you want your mom. Can you put her name right there again, please? Though I don't have to scroll back up. Spirit always knows. They always know. Remember, they look at my hair. It's ridiculous. They know what's in your heart. They know what's in your head. Okay? Oh, Spirit's always around. But they know exactly how you feel about them. Okay? They're telepathic. They can tell what you're feeling. They see it. They know. Okay? So we'll just say that before we get going on this. Cute how she's laying on Cheyenne. She used to keep her so warm when she was a little girl. Little baby. She hasn't laid with her in a long time, though. That's her buddy. Oh yeah, let me just try to bring her in, okay? And just how you just validate what comes through. Did she have like her hair looks... I get like a reddish tint to her hair, but it's like it's brown with a reddish tint, almost like an auburn color. I don't know if that makes sense. That's the color I keep getting. Also, I'm getting a pain down in my stomach area. Does that make sense for her? Good night, Donna. Have a good one. So I'm getting like a sharp pain in my lower abdomen. All of a sudden, Dana. Does that make sense? Okay. That would be colon cancer. Okay, this would be when she was younger, because she's coming in as, she's showing me, I think, younger. I don't know if her hair was ever that color, or unless it's your hair color, but I keep getting like a brown, but it's got a reddish tint to it, almost like auburn. Not like red, not bright red. It's brown, and it's got like, in the sun you would see like red highlights kind of thing. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, because I'm getting the pain in my stomach. Which, that's new. Normally with the stuff with stomach, that's the first time I felt pain like that. So that makes sense. Oh, fuck. Really? And I don't think any of my moderators are around anymore. Let's go in somewhere still here. Okay, so it's your hair. Did you just do something to your hair? Or I don't know why she's mentioning your hair like this. Does it have like wave or curl to it? I get body to it, kind of. Like it's not straight. It's not flat straight, is it? There's something with your hair. I don't know if she liked your hair, if you just change something with it, or you're going to change something with it. Hold on to whatever doesn't make sense. So, I don't know if you curl it to go somewhere. There's a reference to, I can see it with having some kind of wave, or I don't know if you curl it or she curled her hair, but there's something with, you're going to have to tell me yes and no what you're saying yes and no to. Or if you changed it a while ago. I don't know. There's something, if that's the color of your hair that she's showing, that it feels like you're younger though when I see it. I don't think it's now. I don't know. Just hang on to whatever doesn't make sense. She's adamant about your hair. I don't know if there was a time that you curled it. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Because this isn't like tight curls. This is like a body kind of thing. Okay, you understand how that works? You see? And they will keep pushing it until it gets validated, because if it doesn't make sense, they're not going to keep pushing it. But she knew that you would catch on, so she kept pushing it. So there you go. And usually they will keep showing me the same thing over and over until right. So things can have multiple meanings. So it's probably when she permed your hair, and now that it's not as curly. But like I said, I didn't see it super curly. It's more like a body kind of wave, like a body wave, like the loose curls. Okay, understand? I knew there had to be something. So she talks about a certain point in time. I don't know if it was a year before her passing, because I get a year, and lately I've been getting time frames like prior to passing. So I don't know if a year before her passing she started feeling really sick, and I keep having that pain in my stomach. And it's like it's when she started getting sick, and maybe when she was diagnosed, within the last 6 months she kind of went like downhill fast. But she makes me feel like either she caught it too late or it was ignored for a while with the doctors. Does that make sense? Because she talks about a year before, like starting to have issues or something like that. And I feel like it's either being missed or they're not taking it seriously right away. But then she talks about the last 6 months, it went really fast. Like it progressed really fast. And there was a point where there was nothing else that could be done. And so she's talking about her hair. Now, did she try to go through treatment of some kind? And there's something with her hair? Okay. So was this, because she keeps talking about a year before her passing. I don't know if she kept going to the doctor or what, but then she switches. Then she takes me to 6 months. Like, then it was like, within the last 6 months of her life, like everything went too fast. You know what I mean? But I feel like she had some issues before that, I don't know, were ignored or not taken seriously or something like that, is what she's talking about. And that would be why I keep having a damn headache. But was there something that changed with her hair? Because she keeps talking about her hair. So I don't know. I don't know if she lost some hair. I don't know. Okay. Because I was seeing her kind of bald, and I was being reminded of when my grandma lost her hair. And I don't know if I don't. So this would come into, and when I cough, that's usually a lung thing. And so that's why she's talking about your hair too. Is it's like, she didn't have hair and you did, kind of thing. I felt like that really got to her with her not having hair. I don't know if she wore like silk scarves or something like that. I don't feel like she really wore wigs, although she could have. There's something that. Hello. Okay, 6 years before, but this is she, like, again, she talks. I mean, I'm getting the 6, but it's more like months. So it's like there's a year, and then I'm in so like a year before my passing, I'm diagnosed with this, or I start to get really sick or something, and then the last 6 months everything spirals. That's what she keeps showing me. Or she keeps talking about, so hopefully that timeline makes sense. Yeah, because she kept showing me her being bald and reference to her hair. And so did she wear like the scarves? It's either scarves or wigs, but I want to say scarves. Because she keeps showing my grandma. My grandma used to wear the scarves over her head. Oh. I don't really think she wanted to wear wigs. Are they itchy? I don't know. Is she talking about her head being itchy? But she comes across as a very active mother in your life before she got sick and started having problems. And I don't think the cancer was gone the 6 years she had before. I think there was still some left over in her system. And because she's saying it's connected. She's saying that it's connected to the time before. So I don't think she completely got over that cancer, although they thought she did. It metastasized somewhere else in her colon and went from there. Also, I think that there's a gene. She's talking about the gene for cancer, her having it. Have you ever been tested for that? I know it runs in families, so I'm not trying to scare you or anything. She's talking about the gene for cancer being in the family. Doesn't necessarily mean you, it could mean somebody else, but the cancer gene is what she's talking about. Oh, in the last 6 months, right? Because she talks about the last 6 months. And also, was she on hospice or something like that? Because I see her in a bed. I see her, not having hair, having very little hair. I don't think she had hair. I don't know. I see her with oxygen on, and I see you being there with her. So were you there with her? Does any of that make sense? I also see you crying, so I feel like this was a very hard time for you, obviously. But she shows me, right, not wigs, like I said, like scarves. And I don't know why she's talking about the cancer gene. I don't know if that's something you can get tested for or whatever. Um, Sometimes spirit will give warnings, but there's a reference to her having the cancer gene. I don't know how often that's passed on or not. So, yes to which part? Okay. And she had oxygen on at that time. And were you there with her? Because I can see her laying in the bed, and at first she's more alert, and then she starts to get less and less alert. There's a reference to you being there and talking to her. And I feel like my hand is being held. Okay. So I don't know if you read to her too, but there's a reference to either you reading to her, talking to her a lot. And I see tears in your eyes at one point, obviously, but this is when she started going, kind of downhill. And I was going to say, I feel like, I feel a closeness to you, like, growing up, like more like best friends as well as mom and daughter. Of course, sometimes you butt heads like mom and daughters do. All right. So there you go. That's your validation as to why she's bringing it up again. Okay, so I think she knew back then that she had that gene, and she wanted you to get tested, and that's why it's coming through again. Okay. Now, and my chest is hurting. Ugh. So sometimes they will show me with someone speaking at a podium. Now, this means that someone spoke at their funeral or um, or their service, funeral, celebration of life, whatever you want to call it. Someone spoke or people spoke, something like that. Okay. Yeah. Because she shows me you being there a lot and you doing all kinds of things, talking to her and doing all that stuff. I see you holding her hand. I see you taking care of her. I see you being there like all the time. And I think at one point you told her that it was okay to go, that she could quit fighting. So she wants you to know that she heard that, because I think at that point she was almost basically in a coma. And she needed to know that you were going to be okay and that she could go. So she wants to thank you for that. And she knows that this was hard for you. She talks about how she wished you didn't have to go through it, that you struggled a lot with it, and that you miss her. That's your choice. It's just what she's saying. It's totally your choice. But if you catch it now, then you know the things to look for. Keep that in mind. Okay? Because I feel like maybe she's wishing she would have done that. But it's also validation of the conversation that you had. So did you or someone else speak? Because like I said, I keep seeing memorial, like someone at a podium. Like usually when I see that, it means that someone is talking, talking about their loved one to other people. It's okay, Violet. You can ignore them. They're just getting into shit. Yeah. Okay, so she's very aware of everything that you said to her, okay? And I don't know if you just said I love you, Mom, but I hear I love you too. So I don't know if there is a child coming or a granddaughter. There's a reference to kind of like what I got earlier, but this is a girl. No, just hang on. Shh. This is a girl that I see her holding on the other side. So usually it's one that has yet to be born, or wasn't born. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Exactly what I told you. Perfect. But right now, did you say in your head or prior to this reading, I love you, Mom? Because I heard I love you too. Just wait, Violet. And then there's she's holding a baby girl. So this would be one that's yet to be born or was not born. And so like I said, prior to this reading, or at any time, did you say I love you, Mom? Or during when we're talking? Hold on, Violet. Why are you shaking? It's fine. What's wrong? Okay. It's pop. She's shaking like a leaf. I don't know, because the dogs would be outside, would be barking. My LGDs. I don't know why she's shaking like this. She never does this. Well, she does with lightning and stuff, but it's okay, baby. Okay. And did you tell her that you loved her? dog drinking Mountain Dew. No bears. I have coyotes and stuff, but I have LGDs outside that warn me of anything. Okay. All right. So it was a girl. Okay. I don't know if she knew that or not, but it was a girl, and she's got it. She's got the baby girl on the other side, but I feel like she's going to come. If your daughter gets pregnant again or someone else in the family, this same soul is going to come back. And I think as a girl, because I keep seeing her as a girl. Okay. Freaking dog tries to drink out of my cup all the time, no matter what's in it. Stupid. It's okay. And so did you, again, I'm going back to the podium thing, okay? Because it hasn't been validated, and sometimes if things don't get validated, they'll come back in. So she shows me standing at a podium talking about her. So this could be you not necessarily you standing in a podium, but you talking at her services or telling people about her in a memorialized kind of way. Yeah, this dog, whatever I have in my freaking cup, she'll drink. It's annoying. Violet, just hang on a minute. She wants outside. So does this mean that you guys are going to name the girl Grace if it's born? Because there's going to be a girl that comes back. Yeah, probably. She just went right before I got online. She should be fine, but I'll probably finish this reading and be done. Violet, come here. I'll get you out in a minute. Hey, hold on. Sorry, they're getting rambunctious because they want out. Okay, so that's just my symbolism for you talking about her, okay? And who cares if they're tired of it? They are just wait, Violet, hold on. Oh my god. So your mom wants to tell you that she adores you. And she's always adored you. And that you always meant a lot to her. Okay, and she's always been proud of the woman that you became. I feel like you two are very much alike. In a way, you're soulmates, because our soulmates can be family or whatever. And so she comes across as that kind of connection with you. And I feel like you've lived many lifetimes together. That's why you're so connected. And you've switched roles even at times. did she have a garden, or do you have a garden? I don't know what the garden is. And I don't know if it's a flower garden or a vegetable garden or what it is. Remy, you're going to have to hang on in the middle of a reading. Also, there's a reference of I think it's a rose bush. I don't know if she had one or you have one, or if she wants you to plant one for her. Hold on, baby. Just hold on 1 second. Yeah, I feel that. Like, you guys are definitely best friends. And like there's a close bond there. And that bond will always be there, okay? No matter if she's on the other side or not, it's always going to be there. And she's always going to walk through life with you. It's just going to be in a different way, okay? So she needs you to know that. She needs you to know that she's going to be there for everything that you go through in life. She's going to be your biggest cheerleader, okay? And I know that you talk to her because she shows me that you talk to her, and she loves those conversations, okay? Okay. Yeah, it could be the plants. I was just seeing like reference to that kind of stuff. Hold on. Violet, hold on. Do you have some of her jewelry or something like that? Where's her ring? Does she have rings or something? There's a reference to rings. Yeah. She's always there. And I feel like she talked a lot about, before her passing, she wanted to tell you how everything that she would feel like that she was going to be around and stuff. And those conversations keep coming through as well. But she's talking about jewelry. Do you have any of her jewelry that you wear or that you have? Zook. Okay, that must be the plant that I'm talking about. But do you have any of her jewelry? I keep getting reference to rings, but that could just be symbolic for jewelry. Or something that you wear that was hers. Because that keeps coming in, like some kind of jewelry or something that you have. It's a reference to rings or a ring. Okay. I guess that could be it. I usually get rings for jewelry in general. It seemed like it was something of hers though. Zook. Or was she buried? Or, I mean, did she have her rings on her? There's something with rings or some kind of jewelry that was hers. That I don't know if she, was cremated with it or, I don't know. Okay, there you go. A ring that she gave you. Thank you very much. It's the ring. Thank you. Because I was seeing rings on a necklace. And it felt like hers. So, okay, thank you. That's kind of like the hair thing. Well, she says she's very proud of you and very proud of the woman that you have become. She's like beaming with pride for you for some reason. And of course, because she's your mom, but she just loves you so much. And like she said, she's your biggest cheerleader. And I get that she sends you a lot of signs, those memories that pop in your head, those thoughts that would be something she said, that's her. Okay, so don't doubt it. There's also a scent that she comes in, a smell. I don't know if it's her perfume or something like that, but you just said that you had a ring that she gave you. It's right there. I have a ring that she gave me. So if she gave it to you, that's why I'm getting her connected to the ring. You know what I mean? Because she gave it to you. So that's why that validates. So I hope that this was helpful to you. I've got to get and go let these dogs out because they're driving me insane. She probably peed in the floor. I hope not, but she usually doesn't, but she kept bugging me. Remy, I don't know. I mean, that's not something. I don't even know anything about that. But again, as far as the ring goes, a ring that she gave you connects to her. You understand. You have a ring that she gave you. So, I mean, I wouldn't know Remy unless I connect to him. I imagine he is. It's rare that they're not. From my experience, I haven't met a spirit that wasn't, that I connected to. Do you ever smell like that? Do you ever smell anything like that? Okay, and there you go. She's just validating the ring because she gave it to you. I felt like it was hers because her energy is connected to it because she gave it to you. You know what I mean? Not right now. I've got to get out. I've been on here 3.5 hours. I would, for that, a donation would be for any reading. And I've got to get off and take care of my dogs. And I'm kind of tired right now. I mean, I've been doing readings for 3 hours now. 2 hours, I should say. And anytime that someone wants to work on a case or do a reading like that, I ask for a donation just because it takes a lot of time and energy. I don't know anything about... Yeah, you can email me. thepsychicsleuth@gmail.com. I'm glad, Dana. I hope that it was helpful for you and that it made your night. It shows you that she heard you. I know. And I did Lena's reading before this. And I did a reading this afternoon. So I have been reading all day. I need a break. I'm going to overdo it. I've been really tired the last 3 or 4 days, like exhausted, tired. So I don't want to get that way because then I really do need too long of a break and I can't do anything, which I need to right now. I want to thank everybody for the donations and for getting a reading from me tonight. I appreciate that. make sure that you guys check. Make sure that you guys check if you haven't liked, please like the video and subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Please check my wall. I'm going to be on the radio next Saturday. Information's on there. So I'm not done with Lena. I have another reading for her. Wait till you see this one that I did. Because there's stuff in that reading that is... I'm glad that you smell her. So that's another validation, Dana. Your mom's a wonderful woman. She really does have a good energy, a really, I can feel a difference, kind of, just like some are more, I don't know how to explain it. She's just got beautiful energy. But I wanted to try to get Lena's out tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to. I have to see how I feel. If I can type it up tonight and do it, I will, just to get it out. So keep an eye out for that. Also, like I said, the information for the what do you call it? For the radio that I'm going to be on next week is on there. I know, I do. But like I said, Spirit is forcing me to do this because this is my only income. And nothing else is working out. Fuck. Well, I am going to get the podcast back up. This is the radio station with Terry. But me and thank you for mentioning that, because Natalie and I are going to get our podcast back up. That's something else I got to make time for. Hopefully that'll eventually bring in some income too. It's been listened to lately more. Yeah, we're going to get the podcast back up, but this is a radio station. This is radio with Terry. So I just posted on my wall and in the group. Here, I will post it in our little, but it's on my wall for YouTube as well. In the discussion group. I'll put it in our discussion group. So that'll be fun. I guess she's wanting me to do readings on there too for donations. So, or for a price. I don't know. I didn't know I was going to have to be doing readings on that one. I thought she was just going to talk to me, but I guess I'll be doing readings. And also I was thinking about doing a party, $20, and it'll be kind of like this. You get a reading or a question or a couple questions answered. Because I'm trying to get better at doing the readings live like this. So if anybody's interested in that, I have that going on too. I really haven't had any interest in that yet. So I have to have interest before I can set a date or anything, because I want to make sure that people are going to want to do it. So, all right, you guys, I hope you had fun tonight. It was a good night of readings, I think, and a good night of questions answered. And if people don't believe I'm a medium after this, then I don't know what to say. Thank you. That would be cool. Seriously. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope that was right. She was really confusing. I had kind of I don't know. I wasn't very happy with your reading, Fight for Kids, but I mean, I can only give what I get, I guess. Right? If people don't believe me after this, I don't know what to say. Because there was some good readings tonight. A lot of good validation. And I'm getting better at the connecting to names and doing it live. I think I'm not as much time in between stuff. I agree with that, going somewhere. That's how I'm starting to feel. Also, I'm gonna go through that last reading of Susan, and if I feel like it'll be helpful, I'll release that too. Knee. What do you mean, Amanda? Yeah, yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying. If people think I'm not after watching some of these lives that I do, I don't know what to say. Because I have people that say, "Oh, she researches cases and stuff like that." That's another reason why I wanted to do this. I like to prove. Oh, well, you'll see what I got when I release the next one, because the next one is really kind of like, it takes a total turn. Like, I still think the information I got the first time is important, but both of them should be put together. I wasn't seeing the same house, so I think she's been moved. I still think she's alive, and I think she's going to be let go eventually, because that's what I kept seeing today. Now things can shift and change, but wait till I get this other one out, because it's a trip. Because there's stuff that came through that I didn't even know, that's now been validated, that it's like, whoa. So it's a lot deeper than what we even know at this point, or think we know, according to what came through. I do too, because that cabin kept coming through tonight, like in the woods. It was weird. I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to try to type it up. I'm going to see how I feel after I let the dogs out and everything. I might pass out, because I usually do that. I pass out and everybody's asleep, and I'm just like, okay, let's just chill right here. But we're going to see how I feel. If I feel okay, I'll at least type it up. I might get it posted, because actually I'm tired, but I'm not like exhausted. This is I don't know. Did you see the reading tonight going somewhere in our group? Yeah, it's trip. And that's why I was late, because I was doing that. And then I had to feed the dogs and stuff, because I try to feed them around 6-7 o'clock. You're so cute. Isn't she so cute? She always has a weird look on her face. But some of the stuff that got validated, like, I had no idea. So now I know it wasn't like led by the conversations that people were having in the group, because I try not to read it. But well, I know, but I barely drank any of it, because I started not feeling good drinking it for some reason. Like, there's still, my dog drank more than I did. I still got a half a cup, so I didn't drink that much. But that's why I was drinking it, because I knew that I was going to need some oomph. It's okay. Girl, I know you got another life. It's fine. But we have a lot more work to do, because like I said, I want to do that. I want to do Maya's. I want to do another reading on Maya, because I think I can get more information now, because I think I've grown since the last time we did a reading. What do you think? Do you think I've gotten stronger going somewhere since the last time we did Maya's reading? I mean, that was pretty vivid what I got with her, but I want to do another one since I have people to look. Hi, Silver. I'm doing good. How are you? I think so too. So I want to do her again. I need to do Harmony. I want to do that case today, the murder case. I really, because I was seeing stuff that was already being given to me. So I want to do that because, like, I kept seeing the repeating thing of them running down the hallway, and I just want to prove that he did it with a reading. Well, did you pee on the floor? I hope not. Oh, I've been doing readings all night, Silver E. You'll have to go back and watch the replay. I don't know why I started to watch it and I was like, you know what? No, I want to do a reading on this. Because I want, it's like she wants her name cleared. Like she didn't kill her daughter and she didn't kill herself. Like he did this. Because I knew that right away when I saw the case. And it's a name that I've been getting for a while and I don't know if it's connected. I got it in Tim's and I've been getting it for a very long time. I used to think I had a guide with that name because it keeps coming in, but it's been connecting a lot lately. Nice meeting you too. See, now my dog outside is barking. It's mostly coyotes around here, though. I know someone mentioned bears. I don't think so. I know we have mountain lions. And mountain lions have been kind of bad this year. I know I hear coyotes outside a lot. Because I'm in the country. That's why I have my LGDs. Protect my goats and whatever else I may get eventually. I'm hoping. But I definitely those, and I do want to do Cali Boys again too. Okay. But I do want to do Cali Boys too because I think since some time has passed, maybe I can get better on location. I haven't released the other ones just because they're so freaking confusing, dude. I feel like if something is important, it'll come through anyways. But there are other two readings I don't know. I don't know if I should release them or not. What do you think? Or just do another one? I mean, I know information I get's important, but theirs was just kind of all over the place. A grand jury. Do you think I should just do another one eventually and release it? But what about the other ones that I did? Should I type those up or not? Because those are like super freaking, they're just confusing. Like, give me the desert and then the water. But like, the one thing I remember is the sludge. Like, that's important. The green sludge or whatever on their arms. So I don't know. Their other readings were kind of confusing. I don't know if I should. I don't know if it'll just confuse things. That's why I haven't released them. I know, but they don't make sense to me. That's a lot to type up too. I have to go find it. Maybe, but I'm starting to wonder if they're even in Cal City. Because of the water thing. Like I know, but everybody thinks they're in Bakersfield or the Tehachapi or something, and I don't know. It started making me doubt the fact that I was like the only one getting the desert. I know. I did keep wanting to go that direction. Yeah. And I kept seeing those, you know, those pipes that are in the ground. Like I had to keep, I had to keep pulling over every time I saw one to look inside of it, the drainage pipes or whatever. I kept seeing that, but in the desert where we were, because I drove up that way with Eli and I didn't see anything. But I started to doubt because everybody thinks that they're in Bakersfield or Tehachapi. Which if I kept going up, I would hit Tehachapi. What lake? Where we were at? Now I'm not in California anymore to go looking with you. I wanted to go before I came out here, but you just need to move to Arizona so we could do some cases out here. Because there's a lot of cases out here too that I want to work on some local cases. I want to do more like in-person stuff so I could understand my feelings. You know what I mean? Like I've worked a lot of remote cases and I know we can work remote cases. Like a lot of psychics do that. But I want to go, the reason why I want to do locations is because I want to see how it feels. I want to see how it feels to be pulled in a direction. I want to see how it feels to feel the energy. You know what I mean? So that's why I kind of want to like try to look on more locations. I don't know if there's any like right by me though. I seem to be far away from everything. We need to look up how far that one guy is from us. That was another one we wanted to work on. See, I've got so many cases in my basket I want to work. It's like I wish it didn't take, but I've been working more lately, so hopefully we can get some more banged out. But the thing is I do like, 2 or 3 readings a case, so that's why it kind of takes too long. Yeah, but in the desert, that one area we were at, dude, I was like getting pains all over. I felt so heavy and I was in so much pain I couldn't even figure out which direction I was going. So it's because that's a bad part of the desert. There's some really heavy freaking energy in that one area. Once we left, I was okay. And we were about, we were right where that girl was found. Now that, on Dawn Road, remember how I got Dawn in the reading, and then when I drove by, I kept wanting to go there, and then they ended up finding a body there? Oh yeah, a lot. There, it's so bad in that one part. It's like we wanted to go where the prison was because I kept seeing the prison, and it was so bad. Like I couldn't even. I was in pain all over. I was having like a fibro flare or something. I felt bad because I kept telling going somewhere, man, I'm feeling this, I'm feeling that, I'm feeling. She's probably like, shut the fuck up. But the crazy thing was I kept wanting to go on this Dawn Road over in Cal City, and because I got the name Dawn in the reading, right? And I kept wanting to go over there. I think there's like a burial ground because it's really bad, but like not far from where we were, they found a body, or part of a body, and then later in a different area around there, they found another one, but it was off of Dawn Road. So like, and that's how I know I kind of get obsessed with an area now. I kind of understand how it feels when the area is important, because just like Stephanie, like I kept taking screenshots of the same area. Jinjin, I either run off of questions or a name, but I was gonna get off here right now because I've been doing readings for 3 hours, and I need a break. But I always kind of either run off. I can't pull random stuff out. I don't know why. So it's either a question or a name for a mediumship, but I don't know if I can do another mediumship right now. Well, I know, but I was feeling so much, man. Yeah, it was bad, Karen. Like, I never felt anything like that before. It was really bad. My whole body was just like, you know, but it's either a question or a name of who you want to connect to is how I work. I'm not one to turn anything down, but I don't want to overdo it, and I don't want to give a crappy reading because I'm too tired, you know. If you have just a question, I could do that real quick, but if it's a mediumship, yeah, I did. And when I get hit in the face, it's important because that's how I feel on a map when I'm hitting an important base. Yeah, I feel like that's what it feels like. But I was being pulled like you said, I kept wanting to go up this one direction. I kept being pulled that way. So I don't know if it was because I needed to go to Tehachapi because you can go to Tehachapi that way, or we just needed to go up more. Hey, calm down, cat. Dude, stop. Fucking cats are running through the house like a crazy thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I have the energy to do the mediumship right now. I'm not really one to. I'm gonna try to get on live again this week. I'm trying to make bills. What spot? Are you talking about off of Dawn, or are you talking about in the area that was really bad? I don't remember going somewhere. I don't know. It was hard to, and what was weird is like, when you come off of Dawn, like the hill that we were on, how I was seeing the lights and stuff. That's how I saw in my vision. So I think that she was connecting to me. Oh yeah, when you got out of the car or whatever. Cats, quit running around, crazy things. Oh yeah. Wait, no, that wasn't the same area. That was a different area. That was where I thought that I thought it was weird that maybe that guy was a killer or something. Remember, I had a weird feeling at the house. Would you calm down, Roscoe? He chases all the cats through the fucking house. What is wrong with you? You're on freaking crack. You hear that? That cat's on crack. Or on something. I swear I didn't give him any catnip. Yeah, but that's not where my bat. Well, I mean, I didn't feel good there, but I'm talking about over across from the prison. Yeah, no, that was weird. That was a weird feeling thing there. I felt very weird in that area, but yeah. But that's not where I felt really bad at. Where I felt really bad at was over across from the prison. That's where I was getting hit everywhere. I couldn't distinguish what I was feeling and why I was feeling it. I mean, there could have been accidents out there. I could have been picking up on, but it's the desert, dude. So I don't know, like, who knows, you know? Are you seeing that? Like, he's nuts. When is the full moon? I'll look it up. Because he's going nuts. 2023. February 16th. That's not the one that drank the Mountain Dew. That dog's right there, and she's sleeping. That if anybody tries to drink out of my cup, it's Neo, and he usually drinks my ice water. Anytime I have ice water, he drinks it. Yes, it is. This was Cal City, though. I don't know if the mob's around there. Yeah, no, that's not the one. The cat wasn't. Gidget was the dog. He's always like this. He bugs the other cats. I know they get annoyed with him because he acts like a kitten still because he's still a kitten, and all the other ones are older, and he likes to chase them around and he likes to play. And they need a cat tree or something. He needs one. So if anybody wants to get anything off my wish list, I put a cheap cat tree on there. He needs a cat tree. They need a cat tree. Yeah. Well, this is the I'm getting hungry too. Used all my energy up. I don't remember the trailers. I just remember us driving all through the desert and just getting hit everywhere. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? Neo, you can't drink that. It's Mountain Dew, not water. He always checks in my cup because he's got to have my ice water, but good thing he don't drink the soda like someone else I know. And I can't leave my cup down. If I leave my cup down and go outside, just freaking take it out. We weren't right next to the prison. We were across from it and down a little bit. So I really don't know because I know people ride motorcycles and stuff out there. Like I said, could be accidents, could be anything. I don't know. But what is the name? We should look up the history of that freeway. Do you know the freeway? Because I think there was some kind of it's haunted or something. Do you remember the number of that freeway? I don't know, dude. It was weird. Oh, I'm gonna look it up. Oh, I think it was haunted or something. Let me look at I'll look it on the map. I'm gonna see the number of that, and I'm gonna look because I don't remember the number of the place we were on. It was bad. That was the worst I've ever felt anywhere, though. So it was. Where's Edwards? No, that's the wrong way. California City. Okay. And that's the wrong way. That's the. Hey, did we know that there was a California City airport out there? I don't remember seeing that airport, do I? Because I know airport kept coming through. There was one out there. Okay. What the fuck? I don't remember there's the tortoise area. There's a correctional facility. Okay. I'm looking for the main. I need the name of the road out there. Where the heck is it? You know what? I'll just look it up this way. Is by Cal City Prison haunted. Let's look it up. No, that's not what I'm talking about. No, the one in there's the penitentiaries out there further, but that's different. That's like way far out there. Hey, Sook, stop. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what to look up for that. I looked up the name of the damn road before, but I don't remember what the name of the road we were on this time. I don't remember it anymore. I don't remember what it's called. Hello? I don't know. I got a freaking headache. I think it's because I'm hungry. Nothing really. We're just talking about Kelly Boy's case right now. It's one of those circle lights. It's 11:48. It's okay. There's something with that road. I think I looked it up and it was haunted or something, or that area. No. It's just lights. I have my lamp on and then one of those circle lights. Everybody was always complaining it was so dark. Someone got me this from my wish list. Yeah, it was very nice. Oh my gosh, chill. No, it's fine. Just the cats being weirdos. You guys out in a minute, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Hey, no, dude! You don't need to chase the cats. Jesus. No. A psychic detective. I'm a psychic medium and I work missing persons and cases. Yeah. Lots of people. We were just discussing Cal City boys because I went out to the desert at one point. That's what we were talking about right now. I just work different cases. Oh, man. So, going somewhere? Are you still here? I need to go turn on my heat for my babies. Okay. All right. I didn't know if you were. I think I'm going to jump off and take care of my dogs and everything. Yeah, that Zuki, look, he matches my tapestry. All right, you guys, I think I'm going to jump off and take care of stuff. It's been a good night. Thank you for jumping in and saying hi and getting your readings and all of that. I appreciate it. And I'm going to go and try to get get these animals taken care of and maybe type up Lena's reading. Depends on how I feel. If not, I could do it tomorrow. All right. You guys have a good night.